What the? Half of my progress bars aren't loading. Maybe they expired. What if I just hit refresh? Oh no, okay, cool. Refresh worked. Refresh worked. Okay, build recap time. Can I get some light on this? So what I did is I reran the Fatalis quest a couple of times, but I brought the Palka, I brought Mega Man along with the Plunder Blade, and I basically just like ran circles around Fatalis while he harvested shiny drops from him, and then I picked them up and also spammed the like ability, Plunder Blade abilities too. And doing that, I was able to get the, like, you know, 12 or however many Cortexes I needed without even having to kill Fatalis a single time. So I was able to make the 4-piece, so I got the full set bonus. But the head armor only had stun resistance on it, which I didn't really care about that. So I decided to put on a different helmet. And I chose the Bracky helmet because it gives Agitator level 2 and it still has 2 gem slots in it. So my idea was, oh okay, I can, you know, the what do you call it, Fatalis armor unlocks the secret version of every set bonus or every skill bonus, so I have the ability to get Agitator level 7, but unfortunately I don't have 3 Agitator, or I don't have enough Agitator gems or decorations, whatever you call it, to hit level 7. I'm short 2. So unfortunately this build is kind of a little bit nerfed. Actually, wait a second, hold on. Am I retarded? Wait a second. Wait, what if I use the Agitator charm and then I just equipped crit boost decorations? Oh my god. I didn't even think about doing this until right now. Hold up. Wait just a second. Do I even have the Agitator charm? Okay, I need to make it. Hold on, I might have just fixed the build. We might have just fixed the build. Wait, is there even an Agitator? There it is, okay. Yeah, I don't have it, so let's make it. Nargigante gem, I got 10. Let's go. Equip it now? Sure, why not? You can get this thing up to level 5? Damn. Oh, okay, I'm out of stuff now. But hey, getting it up to even level 2 is enough for me to hit what I need. Actually, no, it's not. Because then I'm gonna have to find a way to get level 2 crit bonus. But anyway. Black Curl Tempera Horn. We'll leave that comes from Black Diablos. Which, unfortunately I can't farm because I de-leveled my Wildfire Waste. Back down to 1 Limau. And Spirit Vein Solid Bone, I don't know where you get those. So anyway, we almost fixed the build. We got close to fixing it. But now I'm missing 2 levels of crit boost. Is there anything I could just sacrifice for that? I'm at level 5 attack. I could definitely drop some attack. I gotta take these heavy artillery gems off too. Gobbler. I feel like I'm blind. Okay, here it is. Oh wow. They move around, don't they? They used to be like right here and now they're at the beginning of the page. What's going on here? Crit vitality. Unfortunately that does nothing for me. The we call it Fatalis armor gives you a free 200 hit points and stamina at the beginning of, or just all the time. You just always have it. And so vitality jewels don't do anything. Unfortunately, if I drop another attack jewel, I am going to lose 5% crit chance, which I kind of am not crazy about. I probably don't need Evade Extender 3 and Evade Window 5. I could probably drop one of those, no problem. But they're comfy. I kind of like them. If I could have upgraded that Challenger charm one more time, build is totally fixed. I'll get rid of this one. Okay, so we lost 5% crit, but we got 10% more, so we only lost 5%. Or no, we gained 5%. Damn, instead of getting 10% crit, I only got 5%. That's too bad. I got 8 raw, and how much did I lose? Six. I lost 6 raw. Alright, it's not that. That was like a really small increase, but in some distant time in the future, if I can get more agitator jewels or decos, or I can upgrade the agitator charm, we could have even more damage. I was also thinking about just doing like max might, because I think that's only 3 levels and it gives you like 20 raw at level 3, and I figure since, you know, we're using health augment when I do like when I have a big window to hit the monster, I'm always gonna be like refilling my hit points all the way up. So we'd be definitely getting value out of it. But anyway, this works too for now. It's not like the optimal thing or whatever, but it's better than what I had. It's definitely better than what I had. And just the extra 100 hit points alone is like, it feels like I'm cheating. It's like, dude, I can just get smacked by the monster constantly to the point where I even get dizzied now, and I'm just like, whatever. I can just roll away and heal. It's no biggie. So, all right. The only other thing I want to do right now then is get the materials to augment the Fatalis switch axe and make it comparable to this one. And to do that, we need tempered Rajang parts. And to get tempered Rajang parts, we need to max out our volcano region again. I was doing some of that earlier today, so yeah, so what did I do today? I did, or not today, yesterday, I did a couple Fatalis runs to get all those Cortexes, and then to make the armor, I still needed a Furious Rajang rare drop and a Raging Bracky rare drop, and I only had to fight Furious Rajang twice when I got it, and I got it on my first Raging Bracky fight, so boom, we had 4-piece. I don't have any Celestial Wyvern prints, unfortunately, so I had to farm them out the old-fashioned way. But I got them within 3 hunts. I had everything I needed. So I did that, and then I tried getting the agitator decos I wanted. Let's see a little thing here. I tried getting the agitator decorations I wanted from the Day of Ruin quest, where you fight a tempered Teostra, and it gives you a bunch of high rank gems. But I did it a handful of times, and the chance to get an agitator gem's really small, so it's not like that was gonna be a shortcut to getting one, really. Then I tried doing some gambling at the Elder Melder, and I mean, that was, I gambled a shitload of decorations, obviously didn't get anything. Kind of was like, yeah, whatever. So I gave up on that idea for because neither of those things seemed like they were going to be too interesting in the long run. If I got one quick off of them, it would have been cool, but whatever. I tried my luck and it didn't work out, so decided to just move along. So I did that, and then after doing all that, I just said, all right, well, let's go back to raising our levels. Oh, I did do one other thing. Since you need a tempered Namiel part for... Oh, do I have that geologist thing equipped right now? Since you need... Did I unequip it? Oh, I did. Okay. Oops. Anyways, I kind of do want to re-equip it though. Who's on the field right now? Great Jagger. Sorry, nobody I need to fight anyway. Anyway, so yeah, I think I'm gonna equip it. So since you need the Guiding Lands material drop from Tempered Namiel to add health augment to your switch axes, at least your rank 12 switch axes, which are the only ones I'm interested in making right now, I decided, okay, I'll hunt Namiel a couple times, and I hunted him once and got a couple. You need 7 to augment it. And then the second time I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try out the geologist bug and see how it goes, and I ended up with like 50. I have like 50 of them now from 2 hunts. There's a bug in the game where if you have 1 point in the geologist skill, which lets you gather an extra time from bone piles, for whatever reason that makes monsters drop 1 extra shiny drop every time you cause them to drop a shiny drop in the Guiding Lands, which happens when you flinch the monster, when you wall bang them, when you like break their parts. Like anytime anything happens in the fight, they drop a shiny drop. So getting 2 drops every time that happens, and then, you know, being like diligent about wall banging every chance you get and flinching the monster a bunch, trying to flinch him all the time, means you get tons and tons and tons of the items. So I did that, and then after I did that, I was like, okay, now I've done all this other random stuff. We can do the boring thing, which is leveling up our guiding lands again. So that's what I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, I gotta switch those decos out too. Alright, what are we gonna get rid of? Like an attack gem or something? Lose a little bit of attack and get tons more shiny drops. It's worth it. Here we go. Alright. But my Elder Recess is at level 5 right now, so we're pretty close. It's still gonna take a bunch of hunts to get there, and I guess it'll go quicker if I bring traps with me and I trap the monster. Normally I don't use traps because they're kind of, whatever, but it helps you level up the guiding land quicker if you trap the monster. You can also use it to help, like, with breaking certain parts that are hard to reach. Which, again, breaking parts raises your guiding land level faster, too. So, like, trap them, shock trap the monster and, like, try to break its tail or something. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, is there something I wanted to do real quick? What was it? It's already won? Yeah. Definitely went live a little bit later tonight than I had been. I mean, I feel like we've done the majority of... Out of beating Fatalis was kind of like... Alright, that was like the climax, you know what I mean? Everything else feels kind of like on a downward trend, but I still wanted to try out Arch-Tempered Namiel and Valkana, and I do want to make a as powerful as I can version of the Fatalis axe too, and use it with the Fatalis armor. I just want to, like, after struggling and using shitty build the whole time, now I want to... My reward is I get the clown on the end game with the OP build. Alright, who we got? We got Rajang's here. Let's go. Oh yeah, I was gonna check if Tempered Rajang can show up at 6 or 7. Hold on. Regular Rajang. Nope, he's level 7 only, I guess. Yeah, there's Tempered Rajang. Okay, yep, we gotta go to 7. It's too bad they don't let you upgrade. No, I guess that makes sense. It would be kind of cheating if you could upgrade the non-tempered version into the tempered version only after you've already encountered the tempered version. Obviously it would be too cheap if you could do it without ever fighting it, but I was figuring, maybe if you've already encountered the non-tempered or the tempered version once and, gotten straps, maybe then you could upgrade the lower rank versions to the tempered versions. But again, I don't know, that seems kind of cheap, I guess. It's kind of like enable you to game the system. just trying to pick up this ammo, dude. I'm not even trying to bite you. Here we go. Thank you. You see this though? Like, if I was not using this Fatalis armor, I would like already be dead. This shit is so cheap. You can just take so much damage. Okay. Should probably have been hitting him in the tail that whole time. He doesn't care about paralyzed. What about sleep? Damn, he doesn't care about sleep either? Okay. Oh, I'm trying to put on my main. You won't leave me alone, man. Aw, I should have known. Hey, let's get that fortitude going. That's the weirdest Rajang hunt I've ever had, where I can't even like use a potion or like put a mantle on. He's just on my ass. That's the problem with that guy though, is he's got like a wide aggro range, so as soon as you hit the edge of the arena, he immediately becomes aware of you. Or in that case, we weren't even in the arena, I was coming to the arena. He immediately saw me. Excuse me, did it just say parts broken? Did I just break his arm right there and he didn't flinch? What the hell? Oh, I always dodge into that. I wonder if the first part of it's even a hitbox. Like, maybe you only have to dodge the third thing it is. So now that he's not enraged anymore, I should probably try to enrage him, right? Oh, here we go. Alright, that should piss him off, right? These smoke bombs are owning him. So this is what it's like to fight Fatalis with a smoke bomb, huh? He just stops paying attention to you and you get enough free hit. Oh, he tremors you at the end of that? What the hell? Oh, I knew it. I knew this guy was gonna fuck with me. Right when I get an opening. Yeah, kick his ass. I don't have any dunk pods on me either. I stopped bringing them along because of the Fatalis fight, but I could make use of them again. Oh, he found it. Damn, Barrett just got owned by that. Hell yeah. Yeah, look at how much more damage I do when monsters enrage them. They said don't hit Rajang in his face when he's got red arms. And here we are with a double trip. It's crazy how many things people tell me not to do that can totally be done. They're always saying it can't be done. And then it's like, watch me do it. Watch me do it. Doesn't mean they're wrong, it's just, you know, can't be done and you shouldn't do two different things. I wonder if you can... I don't think you can KO him twice in a row with the Slinger Thorn Pod. Oh, but I have two more. I probably could KO him on the second one. One thing I forgot about a Slinger Burst is that you can aim it in any direction, so I don't need to land the first hit. With my axe, I can intentionally whip the axe in front of his face and then turn and shoot him in the face with it. Because the problem is that his, you know, his arms reflect your axe, which makes it really hard to land the Slinger Thorn, because there's a good chance you're gonna hit him in the arm instead of the face. What am I doing? I don't need to hit him in the tail. Right. Oh, I keep forgetting. That Tremor Zoo. I never ever have gone for that punish there, so I didn't know that there's a Tremor at the end of that. Oh, look who came back. Yo, he's fucking barrel up. Wonder if I'm gonna get a shitload of Ancient Forest XP, because he's beating up Barrel. See right there, I missed on purpose because I wasn't 100% sure I could hit him in the leg or the face and not the arm. Is he KO'd? I can't see what's happening. Barroth is like, yeah, fuck him up. I'm with you, Barroth. Fuck him up. Will you get away from me? Yeah, look at that. You can KO him twice. You just have to land all the hits on his face 2 times. The thing about Slinger Burst, at least with, I mean with all of them, but especially with Thorn Pods, is that when you normally shoot, you only get 1 pod. But when you do a Slinger Burst, I'm not going to waste it. Which can only be done after certain moves, this move, and this move. You can only Slinger Burst after those. You can Slinger Burst after Wild Swings, but it throws you back really far and it's kind of ass. The thing about it though is it shoots like 3 for the price of 1. So on a guy like Rajang, it really helps with being able to KO him if you are able to land the Slinger Burst on his face. But it's hard to do it when he's powered up like that, because his arms will make your that initial hit bounce off a lot of times if you don't aim it perfectly, which is hard to do when he's jumping around like a monkey. But I just realized during that hunt, wait a second, I can just whiff the move in front of his face and then turn and shoot him in the face. Hold up. Yeah, I got a shitload of Wildspire XP from that because Baroth was a Wildspire boy and Rajang was breaking his mud armor right off. I didn't want the Wildspire XP, but that's cool. Yeah, we're gonna be here killing shit for a while. Might as well pop a demon drug. Why not? Oops. Who's here right now? We got anybody that I want to fight? Nope. Gold Rathian? Can fight Gold Rathian. Should get us up to 6, and then we're almost at 7. What? Why would you get knocked back that far? That's crazy. Poison, it's all good, we're gonna heal through it. Air dunk. Alright, heal the poison. Oh, I was like, where's my other thorn pods? I was gonna Slinger Burst thorn pod his face, but that's right. Doing a wall bang uses all your ammo. Just as long as I can keep hitting him, I don't need to get rid of this poison. we gotta heal. I think I'm out of antidotes. No longer poisoned, but I am on fire. Damn, right before he could take off. I would've got owned by that. Oh, I rolled into it. He ran. We both ran into it. Don't ask me how I missed all those attacks. See, I normally never get KO'd because I always die before I could get KO'd, but with this armor, I can just fucking survive anything. It's KO'd all day. And I get KO'd and I still live. It's like I'm playing a completely different game. Damn, that would have been an air dunk, I think. Running into the fire. Nice job. Oh, because of the weird angle. I hit way closer than it normally does. Wait a second. My earphones swapped? Alright, that's not giving me any directional audio. Level 6. Alright, we can start fighting tempered monsters. Should give us a good amount of XP. My health is capped at 200, but my stamina can and does go down, so it's worth it to eat between each hunt. Keep my stamina up. Or keep it from going down. Seething bagel geese. Let's go. Alright, before I do this though, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I know it's only 50 minutes in, but I've been chugging water. BRB. We back, we back. Lure out the monster, yes. Tempered Brachy's here. Oh shit. I definitely need to fight him. I think that's a regular bagel geese, so we'll probably get more XP from fighting Brachy. Also, are my headphones swapped? Yeah, I think the audio of my headphones is swapped around. Nice. Oh, he turned around at the last second. Cheater. That's why you always clutch claw first. So they don't have time to, they can't do that to you. Bagel geese in here too? He is. Yeah. But I'm hearing him out of the wrong ear. That's why it's confusing. Oh, you know what? Maybe I could use some tempered Brachy mats. Good thing I have the Rocksteady mantle on. They're just screaming at each other. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, it's actually kind of a good thing. Now I can fix my my headphones. One second. If I just refresh the Elgato, deactivate, activate, and the headphones should be good again. Yep, there we go. I heard that water, that lava fall on the correct side. There he is. Dude, I swear the AI is smart enough to like avoid nitro, or not nitro toads, but paratoads and sleep toads. It'll always like choose an attack that sends it careening like right through it. I thought I avoided it and I could hit the toad. He jumped over. You see these? He almost avoided it. Damn, that does a lot of damage. The little tailor. No mount? Did I already mount them and I forgot? Oh, what? Where did this slime puddle come from? What? I dodged it, but then I got exploded by a different one? Dude, Rocky is such a fucked up monster. When he's not in rage. When he's in rage, it's easier because he doesn't drop slime puddles. They just explode right away. I need to keep this guy enraged. I must have already mounted him because it took like 10 jumping attacks to do it again. What the? I heard the sound effect for the mount finisher and then he didn't do it. Fucking janky ass game. That tremors you? Whoa. I'm finding out all kinds of weird stuff because now I have the HP to tank things. Before, if I didn't get out of the way, I was dead. Don't ruin this opening for me. Nah, you bastard. I was gonna get a shitload of damage on his horn right there. But... now I'm getting comboed. About to get stunned. More hunting. Hey, what up, Wiggle? Yeah, I did a bunch of stuff yesterday too. But I gave a breakdown of what I did earlier, but I'll hook you up with the recap as well. I took my Palico into the Fatalis area, into the Fatalis fight, and I let him just plunder blade the monster a shitload, and he dropped all the cortexes, dropped a crap load of cortexes that I needed, and then I completed the mission a couple times just by like carding because it was boring to run around. But I completed a 4-piece Fatalis set without even killing him. And then I had to fight Raging Bracky once and Furious Rajang twice to get the items I needed for those pieces. And then I put on the Bracky helmet because it gives me Agitator level 2. And now my build has... oh, oops, we can just go here. So now I have full Agitator, some attack. I only have attack level 2 right now. I could have attack level 4. But I also took off some gear for Geologist. And I just have a couple other random skills. The only thing I really added to the build, I guess, is Agitator, full Agitator. So now when the monster's enraged, I do some more damage. But more importantly, I have, 200 hit points. 200 hit points and 200 stamina all the time. So now I can just face tank shit like an absolute madman. It feels like I'm playing a totally different game now. Feels like I put the game on normal mode. Like it was on extra super expert this whole time, and now I just put it on normal. And Blaze Geese is helping me beat up Bracky right now. Tempered Bracky. In fact, I'm just gonna let these two go at it. Fuck it. Bagel Geese is probably doing really solid damage to him. Oh no, he left. The 4-piece set bonus is ridiculous, so you don't even use it. Yeah, it really is like putting the game on easy mode. It really is. But I have a bunch of like really just tedious shit I have to do right now, so I don't even mind doing it overpowered styly. Like I've already raised all my zones to level 7 and de-leveled all of them. I've raised, except for the Rotten Vale, I raised every zone to level 7 and then de-leveled them so I could raise another one. So now I'm just like, let me just fucking do this shit. I mean, it's good, it's fine design for like multiplayer. That way it encourages people to visit other people's guiding lands, but if you're a single player Andy like I am, it really just fucking, it makes the end game like not that good. It's good at first, but then when you get to the point where it's like, oh no, if I want to level up another zone, and then you de-level the zone, and then you realize a dozen hours later that, oh no, I need more materials from the level 6 version of that zone I already de-leveled. No. Not my favorite thing in the world. I hope Wilds doesn't fall into the same trap, or Rise even. I don't know. I don't know anything about Rise really. I don't know if it has the same issues or not. I've seen videos, a couple videos of people playing Rise though, and dude, that game looks anime as fuck. Holy crap. Dude, this guy was using the wire bug to like dodge the monster's like laser beams, and then he was like, from the wire bug dodge, he was like wall running and then jumping off the wall. avoiding another laser beam and then like wire bugging again and shit. I was like, what am I watching right now? What the hell is this game? I feel like I'm watching an anime. This guy's defying physics over here. Oh, too slow. You know what? You're asking for it, buddy. Bomb pods, it is. I wasn't even keeping the camera on him. Whatever, man. Full fortify, we're good. Let's go. Also just woke up from like a hour-long nap. Brain is still in a haze. Foggy brain. Everything else you can meld for? True, very true. Although, do certain monsters not show up when you have it at level 7 though? Because I think there are monsters in the Guiding Lands that I've never fought, so I'd never have picked up their Guiding Land drop. And I guess if you have the lure, yeah, if you have the lure for them, then whatever, you can just summon them. And you don't even have to fight a monster to get its lure, right? You can get the lure from a random investigation analysis progress. You have to obtain the material before you can meld it. True, true, but as long as you, I wonder if that's true though if you got the tempered version. Maybe getting the tempered version also unlocks the regular version to be melded? I don't know, maybe not. Bring it around the rosy. I thought he was doing a super attack. Yeah, I love rolling 5 times to get this blast element off me. I mean, I could equip blast resist, so I mean, it's not like, you know, it's only a problem if you let it be a problem. Nice aim. The only reason I did that is because I never use elemental discharge. I just wanted to see it, especially elemental discharge from a slide. Like, I was thinking about that earlier actually. I was like, when would you ever do that? When would that ever be a good idea? The answer is basically never. You'd always be better off doing something different, but I saw the opportunity to do it right there. And I was like, you know what, fuck it. We'll do it one time. Oh, he came back. No going to sleep for you, buddy. Broke everything but his tail, but I kind of doubt we could get a tail cut. Probably doesn't have enough hit points. I need to figure out what my current crit chance is. Because I know it's over 100 in the right circumstance. But I have to account for the fact that right now the Elatran, or not the Elatran, the Fatalis Axe has negative 30% crit chance. So I need to overcap my crit if I want to have a decent crit chance with it. Yeah, we didn't cut the tail. It's okay. It's okay. 3 breaks. Still ain't bad. It's useful because you can carve lures from them. Yeah, I guess so. I don't really need lures though. I'm good on everything. I just need the XP to get it to level 7. That's all. But you do get more XP from a tail cut. So it's definitely something I should go for. I probably could have got it if I let him go to sleep and then I woke him up with a heavy slam, power slam, whatever it's called. It does a shit ton of part break damage. Yeah, look at that. We got a nice big chunk from that. Nice. And if I had brought some traps with me too, we'd get even more XP. Alright, we'll bring traps on the next one. Footprints give XP, really? Tracks give you XP? What? I didn't even realize that. Alright, we'll grab those as well. I know you can bring more materials along to craft traps, but I'm not trying to sit there and spam traps on the monster. I did that once and it felt lame as fuck. It's like never again. Alright, that basil geese I lured out already left. What now? Do I have another lure for him? I do not. Awesome. Gotta play the field. I think I need some items from Galvanus. I need his guiding lance drop or something. I can't remember what. I'm trying to get a little bit more than I need so that I can upgrade multiple rank 12 weapons. So I need some of this guy's like tail edge, whatever it's called. Tier 1 and Tier 2 monsters leave more tracks. Well, it doesn't help me when I'm at Tier 6, does it? Hold on. Galvanus footprint. Where are you at, Galby? It's over there. Is he a tempered one? Yes, nice. Everything, let's see. Oh, everything that gives you research points will also give you XP. Okay, cool. I wish gathering bones and mining outcrops gave you some XP too, because I'd feel more motivated to do it. Alright, let's wallbang this food. Cutting this guy's tail is kind of a pain in the ass. Probably not gonna bother. Oh, you mean tier is in the type of monster, not the... You didn't mean the Guiding Lands level. Okay, okay. I understand, I got you. Alright, I'm not gonna do any more jumping attacks. We should be able to cause a mount on the next jump attack. Here we go. Now that his tail is heated up. Yeah, see, you don't have enough time to hit the tail if you dodge it normally, but if I use the slinger dodge technique, you get a shorter hop and you can hit the tail. Or I can just be in sword mode and make sure I whip an attack or something, but I think even in sword mode, using the slinger dodge would probably make it more consistent. But, or you can just disable him when his tail is red and then try to break it. Which is what we're gonna do here. It already cooled off? Okay, never mind. Weird. I guess maybe causing a mount knockdown makes his tail lose its red part. Damn, I didn't know that. Learn something new every day. Because there's no way it cooled down that fast on its own. Boom, that's how you do it right there. I know you like that. I know you like that technique. The slinger hop dodge, spot dodge. I know you like that. If I can flinch his head right now, he'll cause a super long topple. Maybe we can break his tail. Oh, I forgot that has a delayed explosion. Alright, unfortunately we didn't break his head. Ooh, poop. I need that. Tempered tail edge, yeah, and then I can turn this into the regular tail edge. And I'm using that geologist skill right now, so I get double the shinies. I'm so surprised that's still in the game. I didn't use it this whole time because I kind of didn't like think it would still be in the game. Like I knew it was a thing at one point. I did not believe that it was a thing, but I didn't think for, you know, 5 years, 6 years, Capcom would never patch it out. But apparently Capcom said, we don't give a fuck. You can use this all you want. That was not what I wanted to do. I have no idea how to dodge that move up close. Of course I caused the knockdown when his tail wasn't red anymore. I rolled right into that one. Oh, you can't do it when your weapon is away, though? You get a normal roll when your weapon is put away? One thing I never do is the clutch claw reset. I always just go for the re-10D. Nice aim. Oh, the animal thing, whatever that thing is called, knocked him out of it. Man, I was trying to go for a break, bro. This guy's totally interrupted my game plan. Bastard. Oh, is this a flinch? Really? Try to break his legs, I guess. Or run out of ammo. You ever clutch claw into a part of the monster and then change your mind? Or be like, you know what? I'd rather hit you in the leg instead of the head. Oh, way too early on that dodge. Alright. Last chance to break his tail. Oh, if he goes to sleep with a hot tail, we could definitely break it. Yeah, give me all these mats. Very nice, very nice. Alright, it's still hot. It's still hot. Oh, we might be able to break it if I don't fuck this up. Oh no. This guy's gonna hit me in the back. I know it! Ah! You fucker! Alright, nice. We still got it. I screwed it up, but we still got it. Maybe his legs don't break. I don't know. I forget. I feel like they would have broken by now if they could. These Slinger Bomb Clutch Claw, Slinger Burst combos are sick. Squeeze in an extra 150 damage. That's why I hate dragon ammo so much though, because dragon ammo does not flinch the monster the way that the other slinger ammos do, so that playstyle like doesn't even exist against elder dragons. It's so whack. They put this awesome thing in the game and then they're like, you can't use it against the hardest enemies. Spirit Bane Solid Bone? Ooh, I think I needed one of those. Nice. Alright, we got a Teostra Lure too. Very nice. We can fight a Teostra, I guess. Oh, this guy's stopping my fast travel. me that, give me that, give me that. Any other footprints or anything? No? Yes? Alright, I made sure I picked up a bunch of tracks this time. Let's see how much XP we get. What Monster Hunter game are you playing right now, Wriggle? Are you playing World or Wilds or something? Or something old school like 3 or 4? Or GU? Or are you on that Rise? You working on any Monster Hunters right now? Let's see, it's not too much XP, but it is free. If it's anything, it could be the difference between another hunt or not, so I'm down to pick it up. Mighty Jewel, Max Might. So I was thinking about using Max Might instead of Agitator, because I can't fit. I have to make some sacrifices with some things to get full Agitator right now, because I'm short on Agitator jewels or decorations, and I tried to farm them from the Tempered Teostra event quest, and I tried to gamble some at the melder, and I couldn't get any more. So I was thinking maybe I should replace Agitator with Max Might. I was thinking it'd be cool to just put all the damage skills on this build, because you get so many deco slots with Fatalis armor. Just go for like all damage. Yeah, it looks like we got like a little chunk more than we would have got otherwise. I think it was definitely worth it to pick up the tracks for sure. You're replaying through 3U, but you put it on hold to play some other games. Gotcha. Yeah, I played a little bit of 3U earlier this year, or maybe even a year ago. I don't know. I played through the base game until you unlock the second hub, and then I think I did a little bit in the second hub, but I don't think I made it to like Zinogre. I think I stopped right before getting to Zinogre. I kind of was intending to go back and play some more of it though. I have 3U on Nintendo 3DS, which is where I played the majority of it, but I downloaded the Nintendo Wii U emulator and I started a save file on there and started playing on there so I could play it on stream. Not that I was intending to play the whole game on stream, but it was just like I think I was between games on my backlog and I wanted to play some comfy Monster Hunter 3U for some of that underwater combat. Hell yeah. I might even want to fight Galvanus again. Get more tail edges. You know what, maybe I already have a shitload of Galvanus tail edges. Tempered ones, and I could just break them down at the melder. I didn't even think about checking. Is there any way to sort this? No, I just have to try to find it. Yeah, see, look at this here. I equipped Geologist and I fought, what's his face, Namiel twice, and I ended up with 50 tempered trans hide, so now I should be able to make all the health augments on level 12 weapons I need. Agitator is more consistent and impactful since it also raises attack. Yeah, well, I mainly wanted it, aside from the attack, for the 20% crit chance for the Fatalis axe to work against the negative 20 crit chance there. But when I realized that I couldn't hit level 7 on the build because I was short the decorations, I was like, well, if I'm not gonna be able to hit, because you get an extra 10% for getting it to level 7 over the base level 5 that I have it at now. I was like, well, since I can't do, hit that juicy extra 10% crit, maybe I'll just use Max Might until I can get Agitator level 7. But then at the beginning of the stream, I was like, wait a second, what if I make an Agitator charm? It didn't even occur to me yesterday to make an Agitator charm. So I made the Agitator charm today, but unfortunately I don't have enough Black Diablos materials, tempered Black Diablos materials to make a level 3 charm, so it's stuck at like level 2 or something like that right now. So I still had to drop a couple levels of attack up But you know, those attack up again, those could be max might or something like that. And since I'm using health augment, you know, it's pretty easy to top off your HP while you're fighting the monster if you're not just sitting there face tanking blows like I am right now. Or like, you know, whenever you knock the monster over and you're hitting it for free, you're gonna top your HP off, right? That's kind of my rationale at max might. Is like, it'll probably always have uptime when the monster is, you know, in its weakest state, when it's disabled knocked over. You know, my health augment on my axe will make sure I top my health off, and then I'll get that juicy 20%, or not 20%, that juicy extra 20 raw. Works off stamina? Oh, okay, which one am I thinking of? There's some ability that gives you bonus attack when you have full HP, right? That's the one I'm thinking of right now. Alright, we gotta try to find tail edges. Oh, this is them right here. Galvanus. So yeah, I only have 7 of the regular one, but I do have 32 of the tempered one. I mean, 32 is probably enough, but you know, what if I hunt one more Galvanus? I think I'll hunt one more Galvanus. Peak performance. Okay. That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. You know, if Max Might is the crit one, is Max Might the one that gives you more crit chance when your stamina's full? I was also thinking about using Max Might for the Fatalis Axe then, or to work against the negative crit chance. But I think it would only be worth it if I had the full level of it where it activates immediately and you don't have to... I think I read on the wiki that it needs to be... You have to have full stamina for 5 seconds before you get the bonus crit chance, which is like too long. You know, that's too much. But with the Fatalis gear, obviously, set bonus, I get access to the special version, or the true version of it. Is that what's called, the true version? Where at full levels it activates immediately when your stamina hits full. Is this acidic Galvanus? I do need some Rotten Veil stuff. It's quite bad otherwise. My bad eyesight made that look like you wrote bed. I was gonna make fun of you for a typo, but unfortunately the only person I can make fun of is me for my bad eyesight. Well, now it is quite bad. And apparently that's just a Iceborne thing, right? Like in the base game it didn't do that. That's the same thing for like weakness exploit. They made weakness exploit weaker in Iceborne than in the base game, right? Yeah, where is this guy? There he is. If I'm trying to level a specific zone, it's better to lure out monsters that are exclusive to the zone. Yep, we talked about that 2 days ago. I was going through the list looking for monsters that only spawn there, but I'm specifically hunting this guy for his tail edges because you need them for some weapon augmentation shenanigans. Boom. I'm gonna attempt to do this guy's tail again. We're gonna try to break it earlier than we did last time. We barely broke it, like right at the end. Just let me wail on him, probably. Ow. Ooh, heated up already. Okay. Oh, almost hit it. of course I missed. Oh, I forgot to use my traps. I brought traps with me so I could break his tail easier and also level up my guiding lance faster, and I didn't even use them. If we don't break his tail right now, I'll use it on the next time it gets heated up. Boom. Wait, did that even break it? Oh, that didn't break it. I got baited. And just, got claggered. Oh, I rolled into it. I immediately broke his face. Hell yeah. I wonder what the rules are for knocking him over. Yo, do you know anything about that move right there where he bites his tail? Like, I've staggered him out of it before and it kind of seemed like a unique stagger, but I don't know if there's like a special condition for it, like maybe it takes less damage to cause it or something? I don't know. Interrupts the move if you hit the head enough. Do you know, like, because he has his tail right in front of his face, do you know if it matters, head, tail, which you hit? Is there like a specific damage threshold that's different, or is it like you have to cause a normal flinch, it's just that if you cause it while that's happening, it causes a stagger or something? Like, I really want to know like the specific mechanics of that one particular move. It seems like it has a unique... Wait, who knocked this guy over? What? Did they knock his ass over? What the fuck? Oh, sword mode is too short. Short king mode. Alright, get over here. Bro, how did I hit it 2 times? Thank God we got a blast proc there. Because I always back off when he does that move, but I feel like, you know, it looks like you could get some free damage there. It feels like I should not be backing off. Like I should be going in. It's a good chance to hit the tail. Oh yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, it is a good, because he puts it right in front of his face, right? And if you're not a mechanics god like I am, and you use clutch claw spot dodging like a beast, that's like your only chance to hit the tail. Little self glaze right there. I don't do it often, but every now and then I'll do it. Oh, these these assholes. I hate these monsters, man. Whatever those little guys are, those guys are so annoying. They always fuck with me. Oh, I rolled into it. See? I just got owned by one of them. I hate those guys. Oh, that hits on the way back, really? That's such a weird move, because he hits so slowly. Doesn't look like you're in danger. Spirit Vein Gem, very nice. Oh, I'm out of cool drink. No one. I was like, why am I dying so much? Taking damage. What do you think the best attack skills would be to take for a build that's using health augment? I've thought about the one, I think it's called Resentment, where you get a bonus attack damage when you have red light, but I feel like Resentment and health augment don't play nice with each other. Peak performance is unusable without health augment. Yeah, I guess the only other way it would make sense would be if you had a teammate that's spamming like heals. You know, what's that skill called? Wide range? You had a teammate spamming wide range heals, or like you just craft a gazillion max potions and you're just max potioning every time you heal. Like, I could see some ways to make it work, but as a solo hunter that doesn't want to make a million max potions, it seems like it's a pretty hard one to make use of. Look at, you see how clutch Slinger Bomb flinch shot is, Slinger Burst is? He was 1 millisecond, 1 frame away from hitting, right? Wow, that knocked him out of it. Holy shit. No, I'll let you go to sleep this time. Actually, he went to sleep last time, but those little guys are messing with me. Resentment. Oh, okay, okay. It's good with the Safi armor. On the other hand. Okay, here's what I heard. I think I learned this when I was doing the, what do you call it? The Elatrion fight. The damage bonus you get triggers as soon as the attack animation starts. And then health augment doesn't happen until the weapon connects with the monster. So in that small gap, you Safi Jiva drains your health, you get the resentment bonus, and then the health augment heals that damage back that you did to yourself. So when I heard about that, I was like, whoa, that seems like a super cheap build. I would definitely be running that if I was down to hunt Safi Jiva solo for fucking 5 hours a day, which I'm not, so I'm not doing that anytime soon. But if I ever get multiplayer going, I might end up with the Safi Jiva set. I didn't pull out my slinger soon enough. Dude, the damage on the bomb slinger burst is so freaking high. 150 damage on that is insane. God, these fucking these sponsors are so annoying. What the? I need to learn how to dodge that move up close then, I guess. If there's no specific mechanic that makes it easier to stagger him there, you're just rolling the dice every time you do it. I just need to learn how to get the hit in and then still dodge. Diablo's Lure. Bump, 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 bump. Fortunately, I think you can only lure a tempered Black Diablos in the Wildspire. I mean, I haven't checked, but I don't see why it wouldn't be that way. Let's just check anyway, I guess. With a good set, you can solo kill him in a relatively short amount of time if you know how the fight works. Well, I don't, so I would have to learn. The Soppy set heals you, so it's not as important. Yeah, it's just, you know, you have to get multiple hits in to cause the healing, right? So it's just a little bit comfier if you're using the health augment. Not that the build's unusable without it. It's just like another quality of life added to it. Alright, we're in the volcano. Yep. Where's the only other place he would show up would be like the forest. But he probably doesn't even show up there. Yeah. Alright, fuck. Nope. Alright, no tempered Black Diablos for me. Feels bad. What's the ability called again? Peak Performance. Yeah, so I'm thinking about throwing Peak Performance on the build at some point. Man, if I could get a level 4 Agitator gem, man, or Challenger gem, whatever it's called. Agitator, Challenger, whatever. Which one? Forget. That would... my build would become so much stronger. Every time I see a red level 4 gem, I'm like, oh, this is it. This is a Challenger gem, and then it's always a fucking fire res gem. Every time. Alright, one more monster and we got level 7. Nice. And then we can fight Rajang. Tempered Rajang. Bump, 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 bump. And I didn't even use my traps. Oops. We might even be at level 7 already if I'd use those. Damn. Well, we only need to fight one more monster. Is there anybody you want to see out of who I have available on my lures? Is there any monster that you want to particularly see on the screen right now? I don't really care. Who we got? Maybe I'll do Teostra. It's been a while since I fought Teostra down here. Actually, I don't know if I have any. Savage Joe, he's kind of fun. You want to see Dodo Gama? Okay. I actually did fight one Dodo Gama. Hey, I even have a Dodo Gama lure. You're in luck. It was, dude, it was a massacre. Yeah, I mean, he still had a, you know, a shitload of hit points because it's a Temper Dodo Gama level 6 or whatever guiding land monster, but still, he takes a lot of damage. I'm showing no mercy too. We're using Mega Demon Drug and Might Seed on him. Sorry, Dodo Gama, this is your unlucky day. Oh, I need to take the artillery gems off my Rocksteady mantle. I don't even know what I should put on there. Maybe I'll put the peak performance decos on my Rocksteady mantle for now, since I can face tank blows and, you know, heal up damage really easily. I think he's in the wall right there. Yeah, he is. There he is. Got a pleasant surprise for him. Actually, peak performance gems are probably at least level 2 decos, so you probably can't put them in the Rocksteady mantle. Oops. He kind of reminds me of a sumo wrestler, the way he's shaped. Doesn't he remind you of like a sumo wrestler? I've been watching sumo recently because a streamer that I like to watch has been restreaming sumo tournaments. So now I've got fat guys on the brain. Wow, that hit me. He totally is a sumo wrestler, man. 321 damage on an overhead shot. Oh yeah, we were talking about 3U Switch Axe earlier. I wanted to ask you some questions about that. What do you think about it? I think the best thing about it is the fact that you get overhead chop from neutral. That's like the biggest weakness of the axe version in this game, I feel like. So his fire thing on the ground doesn't explode. Last element for the win. You miss being able to roll into sword mode, rising slash. Oh, come on, man. Why you bully? I'm just trying to pick up stuff. Is he not he isn't tempered? What? We're at level 6. I'm surprised he didn't spawn tempered. We might not even get enough XP if he's not the tempered version. Roll into sword mode, rising slash. So in this one you get sword mode, downward chop. Is rising slash even in this game? I didn't bring my traps along. I might need to go back to base and pick them up. Damn. I think I put them away. In 3U it was a combo. You had a smoother animation right after a roll. It's all good. I do like how in this one, so you have, you know, you have the regular chop, and if you hold forward you get the further chop. And if you're in axe mode and you roll and you hold forward, you do get, see how he does that extra step? It's really good for covering distance. There's no rising slash in world. Oh, okay. Is that because in 3 does he just do down and then up? There's no like 3 hit like down cross. Does he just do down and up the whole time? I don't really remember the moveset that well right now. One thing I like in world though is that if you're in sword mode and you need to get away, or the monster moves really far away from you, you can do roll transform and then roll transform again, and then he does that extra step right there back into sword mode. It makes it really easy to cover some gap, some distance. It's up, down, and then to the side. Oh, okay, so they slightly altered it in this one, huh? Yeah, that was part of the issue I was having with Fatalis, is that I kept, you know, since you only get one like overhead chop of the sword and then every other sword move is like a horizontal thing, I kept hitting him in the legs instead of the torso, unless I was at like, unless I'm hitting with like the tip of it, where it's like in the tip, in the middle it'll hit the tip, but if you're too close, like you'll hit him in the leg. It was really hard to work on the spacing of that fight with sword mode. It was a pain in the ass. It was a pain in the ass. It wasn't just hard. It was a pain in the ass. But I eventually got the hang of it, I guess. You can only morph after specific attacks. Yeah, I mean the moveset is, you know, way more limited in 3U for sure than it is in this game. So one of the reasons I'm playing Switch Axe in this game is that it feels really good to play in this game. They added a lot to it, to the moveset. Like the ability to dodge backwards. Oh my god. His head gets so small when it's not full of explosive rocks. Such a funny monster. Oh, that actually hit me? Okay. Yo, look at his belly. It doesn't have a hurt box. When he does that move, his belly's hurt box moves way far back. Oh, did somebody else show up? No, it's just those guys. Also, what's it called? Element discharge is really useful in 3U too, because you know it doesn't. Well, first off, sword mode is good for breaking parts that are too hard in that mode because of the mind's eye, right? But also, element discharge is good because I think the final hit acts like a bomb kind of a blast where it does unscaled damage to parts. So if you're trying to break like Diabolos's horns or something like that, it's really good to do an element discharge on him when he's knocked down. But in this game, in Iceborne, you can just tenderize everything, and then they added part break damage multiplier to axe mode. So it's like the reason you would use sword mode to break parts doesn't exist in this game, and it's handled by axe mode now. Damn, you're still alive after that? I did like 1,000 damage. Why does Dodogama have so much HP in the guiding lands? It's crazy. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be trapping you, aren't I? Dodogama. As far as you know, it's still a regular weapon attack. Alright, let's see if we hit level 7 finally. Alright, fast travel. Hold on, I'm just gonna Google that real quick. Hold up. Oh, almost dropped my controller. Oh, whoops. Kidding. It's about elemental damage. Oops. Monster Hunter Rise. I guess it'd be better if I just do MH3U, switch X. Asking a specific question isn't giving me what I want. Man, Kira, what's it called? Kira Nico? You loading mad slow. Oh my god, dude, these fucking ads. Oh, I hate the internet. The internet sucks now. Dude, this website, fandom.com, it's like, what's it called? It's like Fextra Life, where it's just like, why does anybody still use this? This website sucks. Maybe if I ask this question. Fandom's garbage, it really is. It's hard to find the motion values. Yeah, I'm surprised I'm not getting like 3 websites in a row that are just like giving me like the basic rundown of Switch X and 3U. Usually you find that information kind of easily, but it's not coming up. It is Fextra Life that had to rebrand because of too much bad publicity. Yeah, they were... Viewbotting isn't the correct word. They were driving traffic towards their Twitch page that wasn't legit because they were embedding their Twitch page on their website. So people that were browsing, you know, their website, their wikis, were counting towards their Twitch viewership, which, you know, propels them to the top of the page, which gets them more views and blah blah blah. Anyway, you know, it's kind of a disingenuous thing to do, and then they defended their doing of it, and you know, they just did every single wrong thing that you could possibly do. So now people hate Fextra Life, and their, you know, their guides are kind of, they're like, their guides are okay, but they're not like the best. They're never, it's never the best guide on the game. It's always kind of like a haphazardly put together one that has wrong information, isn't updated, and all this stuff. So it's kind of like, you know, it's one of those things where the most used and popular thing is rarely the best one, right? Try asking a different question. Wait, what? Oh, this is a monster. I'm not even looking at the right fucking game. It's looking at a Monster Hunter World thread. Let me ask this question. Monster Hunter 3. The complete Switch Axe guide. And try it was a normal weapon attack too. Okay, this just says it ignores rebounding, so maybe that's what I was really thinking of. Not the fact that it does, the final hit does unscaled damage, just that it's not, you know, it has Mind's Eye, so you can unload it into a tough part. Gonna look at one more thing. Check one more source. I guess it's just good for breaking horns then, because, you know, horns usually have high defense. So using an attack that has a high damage value, you know, it's going to cut through more of the defense, but I couldn't find anything that confirmed that it does unscaled flat damage like a barrel bomb or something, so maybe I made that part up. Might have made that part up. But it still begs the question though, is it, you know, we're talking about Monster Hunter 3 right now. Monster Hunter 3U, not Wilds or World or Rise or anything. Would it still be better just to do a axe sword combo? Or, you know, if you knock the monster down or you have them in a shock trap or something like that, doing an elemental discharge. What do you think is better, if you're even still here? I kind of just looked at Google for like 15 minutes without talking. I kind of just did that. We kind of just did that. Alright, let's see. Oh, we hit 7. Yes, I'm never leveling you down again, Volcanic Region. You're staying at 7 forever. Forever and ever. Okay, it's time. Rajang. It's Rajang time. Before I hunt Rajang though, I'm probably gonna take a whiz. Gotta use the bathroom. I even have 3 Rajang lures, hell yeah. The discharge is good as a finisher, or when you need the very accurate with your attacks. Yeah, I guess because you're stabbing one specific spot with it. That makes sense. Yeah, you're putting all your damage in one place. But you know, usually the only time you get to use it is when the monster is disabled in some way. And usually when the monster is disabled, you can aim your attacks at the spot you want anyway. But you know, there might be cases where the spot is like, you know, you've only got this like one window and it's like you can stab your sword right in that window and do your damage. But I might play more Monster Hunter 3 U, the Wii version on emulator on the stream at some point though, because I would like to get further in the emulated version of the game. I don't remember how far I got in the 3DS one. I know I played the fuck out of it, so I think I got really far into it. Like, I know I was doing like multiplayer, you know, hub stuff, doing it all single player obviously, but I know I was like past the base game. But anyway, BRB. I'm gonna use the bathroom and then we'll hunt Tempered Rajang. Okay, it's Rajang time. It's Rajang time. Let's go. You played 3U fully single player, but using the hunting horn wasn't the best idea. Oof, I could imagine. Probably was lacking a lot of single player utility back then that it has now. I saw a video of somebody fighting a Loxodon with a hunting horn in a world, and the hunting horn had this move where you like put it in the floor and spin it, and it hits like 4 or 5 times. And I was thinking like, man, this fight's probably like impossible without that weird move. Applying, you know, applying 4 or 5 hits of element damage. Or Rathalos. Oh, loud. Tempered angry boy, here we go. Hey, I actually have to start off with a bang. No, I don't. He's already enraged. Never mind. Is he pinning me already? He is. I got insta pin. And there's a 0 Rathalos in the background, too. Alright, luckily I had bomb pod. Hey, you want to fight the Rathalos? Come here. Follow me. Just kidding. Thank God I'm invincible right now. The 0 Rathalos would have ruined my day with that one. I think I picked up some bung pods. Yeah, I did. Yeah, fuck him up. Oh, they're doing a turf ward. Let's go. Ooh, body slammed him. He doesn't even get the bus back. Yo, why does it tell you how much damage Rajang does to monsters? I don't think any other monster does that. That is just him. Damn, I would be dead right now without this broken armor. Oh, the tremor. I keep forgetting that's the thing. I never used to try to punish that move, so I never had to deal with the tremor at the end of it before. Okay, nice aim. still couldn't get out of the way. Oh, I thought I could stand up when it was over. I intentionally didn't roll that. Alright, health augment time. No healing. We're just gonna heal by doing damage. You don't need to use pots when you got health aug. Free healing. Okay, maybe you do. Maybe you should. I didn't know if that move had recovery or not. I thought maybe you got a window there. Note to self, don't try to punish that move. There's no window there. Second note to self, just heal. Just heal next time. Don't try to show off. You know you can always go on Ricky Lake. I'll just run around this guy. What are you playing Monster Hunter 3U on? There's a couple different ways to go about it, right? You can play it on 3DS, you can play it on Switch, you can play it on Wii U, you can play it on emulator, play it on 3DS emulator, Wii U emulator. What's your preferred method of hunting? You originally played on the 3DS, but now I'm just emulating the Wii U version so you can get a proper controller. Dude, it looks so good emulated on 3U on a Wii U emulator too. Like the game, the resolution on it scales beautifully from the 3DS version. Or I guess that's the Wii U version, but it scales beautifully. I played it on new 3DS, so I played it with the 3D feature turned on, and it definitely hurts the frame rate, but it looks mad cool in 3D, but the resolution is fucking ass. But I like the 3D effect. Oh, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Damn, how did that not get him? Oh, come on. Oh, I can't even shoot lightning. You're using upscaling mods? I wanted to try playing Generations on the Switch emulator, but it runs like shit on my computer, unfortunately. So I'm stuck playing 3 on the Wii U emulator. You didn't like Generations? Really? Why not? Man, people have such like divided opinions about things. It's crazy. Some people think Generations is like the best Monster Hunter game ever. And other people are like, nah, it's not so good. Oh, I got hit by that bullshit attack where he picks up the floor, damn. Dun, 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 dun. It was the first step down the road of streamlining. Whoa, really? Did Generations come out before World did? Because World definitely streamlined the fuck out of this game. And I'm getting my ass kicked by tempered Mojang. Whoa, what the hell? Who did that? That wasn't me. Who knocked this guy over? Maybe a Nitro code did? I don't know why I didn't soften him right there. I don't know what I was thinking. I think I'm thinking about Monster Hunter 3 right now. A little bit distracted, but it's all good. This is the Guiding Lands, baby. We can cart as many times as we need to. Wow, the fact that it hit him in the tail, that jumping attack hitting him in the tail right there was crazy. Big special attacks, overpowered. Damn. Alright, there we go. Overpowered hunters, being able to change the moveset. All of those things don't belong in Monster Hunter. Yeah, there's basically two different types of people out there, aren't there? There's people that like feeling overpowered, and there's people that want to feel like challenged, right? Or there's people that like, they appreciate the limitations because, you know, sometimes when things are limited, like you have to be more creative. And then there's people that just want to freestyle all the time, you know. It's a similar thing with like fighting games. Like there's people that, you know, like Street Fighter 2 and they like, you know, how condensed and tight the gameplay is and how like well designed everything is and how everything, you know, fits together so differently. Like each, you know, different character has, except for Ryu and Ken obviously, have their own like very like limited but distinct movesets. And then there's people that want to play like, there's like the other end where people want everything to be like really easy and fluid and work together, and you know, like you can hop on any character, like Marvel vs. Capcom 3, where you can just hop on any character and do ABC launcher, ABC knockdown, level 3 super, you know, character's dead, right? Like every character at the base level plays exactly the same. And you know, there's still lots of creativity and like limitations and stuff like at the end of it, but like the upfront part of it is like, you know, very like noob friendly and designed for little bitch ass motherfuckers that couldn't anti-air DP Blanca jump roundhouse to save their life, bro. You think Iceborne was a step towards I mean, if they just took out the clutch claw slopping mechanic or the clutch claw and the clagger and clutch claw, would be perfect, right? I mean, it's fun to do, don't get me wrong. I don't hate it, but I think the game would be better without it. But you know, Iceborne brought a bunch more monsters and an end game, a better end game to the game. But yeah, the system changes, could live without some of them for sure. And I definitely think the Switch Axe moveset in Iceborne is way better than it was in Base World. I mean, it wasn't awful in Base World, but they gave it so much more utility without, you know, making it feel like overpowered, you know? Unless you're talking about, I guess, Clutch Claw, Zero Sum Discharge, Temporal Mantle, Rocksteady, Mantle Spam. I mean, yeah, that's pretty fucking ridiculous. But I don't play like that anyway, so... If you don't play like that, I think the moveset's way better. Oh, I dodged it in time. Let's go. Also, don't I need these... I think I need these shiny drops. I haven't really been focusing on it too much, but I'm supposed to be picking up all these shiny drops. In fact, I need the shiny drops more than I need to kill him. The shiny drops are the whole reason we're here. These tempered glimmer pelts, yeah, I need like 5 of these per fucking Switch Axe. So I need a shitload of them. Yo, me and Barrel just fucking sandwiched his ass. That was tight as fuck. We both hit him at the same exact moment from opposite sides. That was tight. Yeah, I mean, if you want to talk about streamlining and making the game, you know, a lot more new player friendly, then yeah, World is... I'm sure World is 1,000 times worse than any other game in the series. World is like where they really went ham with it. For me personally, like, I'm just talking about it through the lens of Switch Axe, because I don't know, I played like half of the weapons in World before Iceborne came out, but I'm pretty sure in 3U and 4, I think I only played Switch Axe in those games, so I can only really talk about old Monster Hunter. Oh, I gotta put that on by accident. I can only really talk about classic Monster Hunter from the perspective of the Switch Axe, and to me, them adding parries and blocking to the Switch Axe and armored move in Generations and Rise and Wilds, to me that's like an abomination. Like, that's not even Switch Axe anymore. It's Charge Blade with, you know, extra steps. I feel like for me, like, one of the appeals of Switch Axe is that it feels, you know, it's not the same thing as a Charge Blade or a Sword and Shield or whatever, right? You need to preemptively get out of the way of attacks with Switchblade, as opposed to just standing there and tanking things. And I feel like adding those mechanics to the Switch Axe makes it, like, I don't know, it makes it not as unique anymore. It feels like those other weapons now. I say that it feels like those other weapons without even having played it, used it. Alright, Baroth is fucking putting a huge wrench in my plans right now, but it's whatever. I'm not even trying to kill Rajang. I'm trying to get these tempered glimper pelts. It's more important than killing him. I'm getting a shitload of them too, hell yeah. Geologist for the win. Right, he recovers really quick from that, yeah, look at that. Oh, too early. Now Urgon's here? Dude, this is such a mess. This is such a fucking mess. Everybody and their mama is showing up to this Rajang fight right now. Alright, good, he left. Thank God. More shiny drops though, hell yeah. Yeah, give me those. Got all the... Dude, I'm getting so many. Hell yeah. I'm gonna get all the tempered glimmer pelts I need from one Rajang hunt. Let's go. Geologist bug for the win. Wait, you. You think Rise and Wilds are disasters? Right on. Did I miss anything else you said about it? Clutch Claw is really bad. It's, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I mean, it's fun to use, but like, you know, objectively it is bad. It's weird. Something can be bad and still fun to use. It's strange. It's like it shouldn't be in the game, but you know, when you get over it and you just use it, it's like whatever. I guess, you know, tenderizing, clagger, and wall banging are all kind of fun, I guess. But I don't think they should ever be in a Monster Hunter game ever again. Oh, that was a bad idea. Oh, like he owned my mount, dude. What the fuck? Leave my mount alone. I wonder if I can get a window to wallbang. I did, nice. That was a frame finish. There we go. Alright, let's go. But yeah, I guess the thing about the claw is that they made the monsters tougher so that you have to use the claw. That's the problem. With the claw is like, it's not just something that's there like as a optional feature. It's like they rebalanced, you know, the whole end game around like needing to use it, right? See, world saving braces at the hunting is fun, and it still has the Monster Hunter feel. Things like catching endemic life and following the tracks. Yeah, I heard they got rid of a lot of the like immersion stuff in Wilds. I haven't looked into it too much though. Alright, he should be enraged. I wish you could see if they were enraged when they're asleep. Oh, whoops. Nice aim. Oh wow, what a time to slay him. He was about to own me. Mid pop off, hell yeah. That's how you feel about Foresight Slash in World 2. Is that the longsword parry thing? Did they not have that in the other games? Is that a world edition? Travel back. Actually, I could just go right back to town. We can finally upgrade our Fatalis axe. Woohoo! Woo freaking hoo! And I got the tempered tail edges I needed for the affinity upgrade on it too. I think we're gonna get to do both our Fatalis Fatalis axe upgrades right now. Hell yeah! World got a lot of inspiration for new moves and styles in Generations, and it had pretty bad consequences on the series as a whole. Because in Generations, they just went wild, right? They just put everything they could think of into the game. So it's, I mean, again, like that's, but you know, it's cool to have like a mainline and then a spin-off, right? Like the mainline title stays more grounded and then the spin-off goes wild. So I don't hate Generations for being different than, you know, baseline Monster Hunter, because it's like, you know, if you want to play baseline Monster Hunter, it's right over there. But then like you're saying, like a lot of the things from Generations are now in World and Wilds, right? And then Rise is, you know, Rise again is like the spin-off. So it's whatever if Rise is crazy and the monster, you know, you're wire bugging everywhere and wall running and shit like an anime character, because it's supposed to be like the title in between the mainline titles. But it just seems like they added a bunch of crazy shit in the Wilds too, especially Wilds. Wilds just looks like they went ham. I'd say the only time they really expect you to tenderize is Metal Wrath, the Wraths, and Fatalis. Yeah, like even, you know, the guy I was just fighting, Rajang, you can tenderize his arms and that'll let you hit them, but you could also just hit him in the tail. You're supposed to hit him in the tail, you're not really supposed to be. I guess you could ignore the tail mechanic though completely and just tenderize his arm and hit him in the arm and still cause a knockdown. Or like, I don't know, Elatrion. Elatrion's another fight where it's like you have to do so much damage to that guy in such a limited amount of time. It feels like tenderizing him is kind of like mandatory, at least for the shitty build I was using. I didn't have enough DPS, I think, to kill him without tenderizing. Alright, augment equipment. Fatalis, true, and extra slot. Oh, nice, I even got the spirit gems I need, hell yeah. I only got 13 tempered glimmer pelts though. Alright, I can only upgrade one more, or put this on one more axe. I'm gonna have to fight tempered Rajang again at some point. I could have got way more glimmer pelts if I was A, paying attention, and B, other monsters weren't coming in and fucking me up. Damn, I might need to use handicraft on this thing. Alright, we got our extra deco slot. Now we can add affinity increase, except I don't have smoldering tail edges because I was fighting tempered galvanuses, but we can make smoldering tail edges out of the tempered versions, which we will do right now. See, Foresight Slash and Helmbreaker are both new. Yeah, and they both look like things that are from Generations, don't they? They're very anime. They both totally look like Generations attacks, don't they? Oh, you can make these here? Nice, nice, okay. I think I needed these for something and I was out, but looks like I can make them. Let me know if you see those smoldering tail edges. There it is, nice, 200 points. Oh, you can use all kinds of stuff. You just get bonus XP if you use this. I only needed 2. Goosh. Hey, affinity increase can knock 10% off of that negative 30. Let's go. Alright, what do we need for that final slot piece? I mean, I don't even really need it. The only thing we can really do with it is add defense or element status up. And I mean, I guess adding, you know, 3 dragon damage is better than none, I suppose. But I need tempered oil shell and fatal Renclaw. Fatal Renclaw, that's obviously Dodogama, or I mean Odogaron. We could get that pretty easily. What's tempered oil shell from? Is that from like Rabadon or something? That might be a Rabadon item. Dun, dun. It is Rabadon, okay. Cool. Apparently I've gotten these before. I could actually take this off of... Oh no, I think the... Wait, is the Barrier of the Axe level 11 or 12? Level 11, okay, I didn't need this to put that on there. Oh, in fact, I don't even have it on there. Oh, I guess I have it on my Light Break Axe, okay. I mean, I'm pretty close to being able to get that, but I kind of, I don't know, it's not important. I got the two things I really wanted out of it. What do I need for another slot increase? Tempered Dragonhold. Oh, I'd have to fight more Stygians and Ogre if I wanted to add another augment slot. Well, there's just one problem with that, and that problem is that I de-leveled my Hoarfrost region to 1, so we're not fighting Tempered Stygians and Ogres anytime soon. Fuck, dude, I hate the end game in this. It sucks. Except for the Rotten Vale, I've maxed out every region now, and I had to de-level all of them. So ass. That's how you're looking at it, but the main lines is wild now. Yeah, they added all the crazy parrying and armor, what do they call it, offset attacks. They added, you know, hyper armor offset attacks to like every weapon. They added a parry to sword mode and Switch Axe. They gave Switch Axe another new super explosion finisher in the form of what, full release slash. That's just better than elemental discharge and zero sum discharge. So now, like, you know, it's just like power creep, right? They power crept all these weird things into the game. The EI slash, I don't even know what the EI slash is. I haven't touched the longsword, and I haven't touched any other weapon in in Iceborne. I've only played Switch Axe in Iceborne. Adept style, yeah. If you add it to the wish list, it should tell you where to find them. I do have things in my wish list. R3 check materials. That's just the normal description though, right? Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. I wanted to make the fully upgraded Rajang axe, but I had to use that Rajang heart I got yesterday to craft one of these pieces of this armor set. Okay, anyway, let's see, let's equip our Fatalis axe finally. Oh, let me take off this geologist decoration first, real quick. Hold up. And I think I was using an attack deco, but we might be replacing that. I do want the 5% crit chance though from attack 4 though. It's one thing. I think it was this one. Okay, currently we're at 50% crit chance, really? Yeah, I guess I took off attack to put on, oh yeah, I shuffled some things around, right? I took off the crit boost charm I had, and I replaced it with the challenger charm so that I could hit max level, whatchamacallit, max level agitator, which meant that I lost a couple points in attack boost. So now I'm one spot away from getting, or I'm one attack level boost away from getting the 5% crit chance. That's why we're back down to 50. Okay, anyway. And I have a Fortitude Expert and an Expert Jewel on my Lightbreaker Axe. Okay. Change equipment. True Fatalis N. Okay, what do I have on here? Let's look at our skills now. Okay, we still have everything. Nice. So, ooh, but I don't have anything in the spot. Ooh. We can get attack level 4 right now. We can get that 5% crit chance, which would bring us down to negative 15% affinity. Well, let's just crunch some numbers. So right now, if I put attack boost in here, we're sitting at 15% crit chance, and then I get another 50 when I'm attacking a tenderized part with what's it called? Tenderizer? No, weakness exploit. Attacking a tenderized weak point, I get another 50%, so we're up to we'll be up to 65. And then Challenger is giving me another 20, so we're up to 85% crit chance. 85% crit chance is not that bad. I don't hate that. Do I have slider in here? And if I really wanted to go ham, we could add affinity sliding, and that would take care of all my... That would give me 100% crit chance, at least on a tenderized part. What is it, 30 normally? What did I say we were at? 65? So that would put me at 95% crit chance if I have slider activated. That's not terrible. But, you know, that's obviously not useful everywhere. And when I'm wearing the evasion mantle, I would have attack level 4, so it would give me oh no, this is gonna give me attack 4, right? And now I have attack level 4. Yeah, I still don't have a full attack, damn. Then, and if I really wanted to, I could drop, you know, like a jumping evasion jewel, and I could put some other attack based thing in there if I really wanted to. But you see how I play. I get hit all the time. I need all the help I can get with evasion. So is this the build I want to use on the Fatalis Swax? Let me save it real quick just so we can have a baseline to mess with. Just gonna call it the Fat Swax. I like how people call Fatalis Fatty because the first part of his name is Fat, so they just shorten it to Fatty. Okay, Fatalis Armor, Fatalis Switch Axe. Let's fucking go. Oh, you know what I want to do also is I didn't realize this. I thought you were supposed to upgrade Kolv Taroth weapons at the Melder, and I haven't completed a Master Rank Kolv Taroth hunt yet, so I thought I hadn't unlocked the ability to do it yet. But when I was goofing around on here earlier, I realized that you can upgrade Kolv Taroth weapons at the equipment store when you go to the upgrade menu, and you can use items you get in the Master Rank fight to do it, so you don't even have to kill him. So I have the only Kajar switch axe I have is the fire one, and if I upgrade this thing all the way, it becomes a rank 12 weapon with 1015 raw attack White sharpness, 20% crit chance, and 540 fire damage. 20% defense, power element file, crit element, and 1 deco slot. So this thing is good as fuck for fighting Isolatreon right here. This is like this might be best in slot for fighting Isolatreon. So I've been thinking about, all day I've been thinking about upgrading this thing and making a build for it too. Now that I have Fatalis, but Fatalis does really low dragon damage. I don't know if Fatalis would be good for, I don't know if I could even hit the element threshold on Elytra. I'm just talking about using this for Elytrion, that's it. Because he shows up in 2 different versions, either ice or fire, and I already have a build for the fire version, but I don't have a build for the ice version. You'd rather use Soppy? Yeah, but you know, I haven't gone through, I haven't done the Soppy shit, and I don't really even plan to. So just based on what I have available to me and what, you know, what's there, I was like, ooh, this would actually kind of be a good anti-ice Elytrion Switch Axe if I ever did that. And I do want to make the fully upgraded Elytrion Switch Axe. I have the regular version now, but not the upgraded version. So I was thinking maybe for hunting for the final stuff I need for the Elytrion Switch Axe, I might do it with a new build, a fire axe build. Not that it fucking matters, but you know, whatever. Just to do something different, you know. I'm not talking about right now though, but I saw this earlier and I was like, oh shit, this is super juicy right here. Hell yeah, I might do that later. Do you need these things for anything else though? Like, I don't know, maybe I want to keep some of these items for something. Maybe like, I don't know, maybe use them to make the Safi or the Kolpteroth set or something. I don't know if I want to waste all my the higher rank items on that. So, what do you think of this build right now? What would you personally do with it? Do you think I have the right skill, have good skills on here, or do you think that it's lacking? I'm curious what you think about it, because I don't really, you know, this is just like goofing around in the end game. I'm not really sweating anymore. I'm not tryharding at the moment. I'm just trying to put together like an OP build. What do you think would make this build more OP? Let me pull up the equipment info. I mean, obviously I could upgrade certain things, like I could get a level 3 Challenger Charm. Or not even level 3, I could get a level 5. Yeah, if I had level 5 Challenger Charm, we would easily put peak performance into this build. I'd take out the Challenger decos, put peak performance on there, and we get another 20 raw damage. That would bring our damage up a lot. You'd be using the alpha pieces until you get better decorations. What are the skills you get from alpha though? Alright, the helmet doesn't have anything I care about, so we're not going to use the helmet. You get 1 more point of weakness or evade window. Okay. What do I have in here though? How do you switch pages? R2. I have a jumping attack, a challenger maintenance, and a challenger jewel. Okay, yeah, well obviously that challenger jewel on the bottom is pretty lackluster. That could be a level 4 challenger jewel, giving me 2 points in it. But then if I had a level 5 challenger, what's it called, charm on, then my Bracky helmet would give me full challenger anyway, and then we could take both these challenger jewels off and replace them with something else. So yeah, a lot of room for improvement there. Tons of room for improvement right there. That would be, you know, that would be 2 of my max or peak performance things right there. This one has handicraft. I mean, the thing is, I don't know if handicraft matters on this build, because the set bonus for Fatalis Legend 4 is true razor sharp. So, and I already have purple sharpness, not a lot of it, but we got it. So I mean, do I really need handicraft right now? I don't think handicraft would do too much for me. And we get, you know, instead of 1 single slot deco, we get 2 4-slot decos. And I could even put handicraft, you know, a handicraft something jewel, and I have handicraft with something else decos too. So I could get more value from, well, this is handicraft 3 though, okay. Depending on the axe you're using, that handicraft 3 could be pretty good. I do drop a lot, yeah, but in hunts where, you know, the monster moves areas, we're able to repair pretty quickly. There's also there's an item that lets you, what you call it, repair in one thing. It's like a fish scale. If I really was being an optimal sweaty tryhard, I could be using that fish scale that repairs your weapon in one swipe. Then we could even repair like mid combat. It wouldn't be that big of a deal. Dun, dun. But you know, handicraft, depending, some axes absolutely would need the handicraft though to even get the white or the purple sharp, depending on the one you're using. This one gives me 1 extra crit eye and weakness exploit for, but I lose 2 level 4 gems. So I mean, I have tons of crit eye and weakness exploit gems. I'm not short on those at all, so I don't really think the alpha version of this would do anything for me. And this is handicraft yet again. So I feel like the only thing I'd really get out of using the alpha pieces would be a bunch of handicraft, which I don't think I need handicraft 5. I don't know. I don't think handicraft 5 is really too big a deal right now. But on other fights though, like, well, no, even Fatalis gives you a bunch of opportunities to sharpen mid-fight. But I definitely, on this Fatalis axe, this one has even less purple sharp than the this one, doesn't it? Oh no, they have the exact same amount of purple sharp. You could get more purple sharp though. Yeah, I guess some more handicraft wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but I do have true razor sharp, and those fish scales could easily be the replacement for the handicraft. Now that we have this, I kind of forgot what I was gonna do with it. Like, I know I want to fight Tempered Namiel and Tempered Velkhana, but was there other stuff I wanted to do first? I also kind of want to just use it in a normal hunt and see how it feels before I go after a new enemy. I did want to raise my coral. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Okay. I got some optional quests. I can't believe I'm still getting optional quests, but the armor shopkeep lady gave me the optional quest to upgrade the immunity mantle. That's this one, and then this one for upgrading the affinity mantle. So you know what? Why don't we fight Black Veil Azak and the Rotten Veil, I guess. The only problem is I can't fight this guy without throwing away a ton of my skills. Back when I was using the attack charm, all I lost for fighting in the effluvium was just attack, you know, 5% crit and some raw, like not a big deal. But now that I have the crit boost or the agitator charm, I lose a shitload if I take it off for the effluvium charm. I'm a little bit worried about how this is gonna go. You can combine in level 4 slots. What you can combine, there's no crit boost, weakness, exploit, for example. So an innate crit boost in a level 2 slot is worth more than a level 4 slot if you need those. Dude, that's a good point. Yeah, you usually can't put 2 attack abilities together. There's not a lot of overlap there, but there are level 4 single skill gems like agitator level 2 instead of level 1, crit level 2 instead of level 1. Maybe, I don't know, what else is there really? What kind of other level 2 skills can you get? What's it called? Handy? "58 references, good lord. Oh shit, there's grinder expert jewels? Damn, I could actually, those would be super useful for me since I have so little purple shard. You know, here's what I'm thinking though right now. So, what's his face? Valhazak's effluvium, does it cut your hit points in half? Because right now I had 100 more hit points than I normally use anyway. So if he cuts my HP in half, I'll just be fighting him like it's a normal fight. So maybe I don't even need a effluvium resistance, and then I have health augment so I can heal off of just damaging him. Maybe, I don't know, maybe this build is so buff that we don't even need effluvium resist. Hold up. Hold up, we might be cooking something here. Oh, I guess I could bring the immunity mantle too. Anytime you get hit with that, you just pop immunity mantle and you're good to go. Oh, I keep forgetting to take what's it called? Heavy artillery off of my rocksteady mantle. I was thinking about grabbing immunity mantle, but no, we're gonna try fighting him like this and pray. There's no double crit boost or weakness exploit deca. Oh, that isn't a thing. That's a bummer. Okay. $186, $187. That Juros just fucking got in the way. Alright, just kidding. I don't want to fight you over there. Let's come over here. Oh, he's already doing that cheap shit, huh? Let's see. Getting the best total skills requires the balancing act of innate skills and decoration slots. Sounds like a reasonable thing to say. Why am I not taking effluvium damage? Shouldn't I be ticking for effluvium damage right now? But basically, if I were to use the alpha set, the only thing I'd really be getting from it is handicraft right now, though. I'm eager to see if Elder Seal feels like it has any impact whatsoever on this guy. Oh, he did it. He did it. He effluviated my ass. Maybe I can just cure it with a, what do you call it? A nullberry? Oh, you can. Nice. Oh god, is this a super attack? What does he do? It is a super attack. Okay. Oh yeah, if you stand on top of these things, they do hella damage to you. What is what is he doing? He just ran at me. Don't die, don't die. Actually, I need a max potion. Damn, I stood on the poop floor. The mantles cover your face so the air gets filtered whenever you have one on. Are you saying that, are you trying to say that any mantle protects you from effluvium, not just the immunity mantle, but any mantle? Look at that, my purple sharp almost went all the way down. Bump, 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 bump. You know, another thing about... I think there's a single... What's it called? The deco skill. Oh no, that's why I wasn't you're saying that's why I wasn't taking any area damage or damage from the smoke in the area because I had an effluvium mantle on. I see, okay, I get what you mean now. I see. Alright, there's the... How much HP do I have? 120. And I guess you can get 150. Okay, no, you can get 150 HP from max potion. So I am missing like 30%, or not 30%. I'm missing like 30 hit points. Okay. That's not too awesome. I think I used to fight this guy by hitting him in the arms a bunch, but he's weak in the head. You cause knockdowns by hitting him in the head, right? Maybe I would hit him in the arms just because it's safer. Oh, he got me. I've only fought Black Veil Hazak like 2 times. I don't remember anything about this guy. I remember in multiplayer hunting with some of my friends. I remember that breath attack being a fucking menace. Did I just perfectly send him up the fucking thing? Oh no. That was not what I was going for right there. Yeah, that's right. Take that flame pod, 2 damage. Oh, here we go again. Alright, I'm not even gonna fight you over there, bro. Hell no. I can't even hit this guy. A knockdown already, okay. Oh, that's what I was afraid of. It's passing through him. That's the thing that really sucks about that. Warp attack. Is that it moves you forward a bunch when you do it. So it can make it hard to correctly position yourself afterwards to continue hitting the monster in sword mode. You need to make sure you're like a couple feet back from the monster when you do it, or else you're gonna totally fuck your positioning up. Mid-air clutch claw. He got up immediately? Because I broke his part and that overrode his... I broke a part, I think, and that overrode his animation, his mount trip animation. That's fucked up. Bro, he was not supposed to immediately stand up. That is whack as hell. That is ass. What are you doing, bro? Oh, what the fuck? What even hit me? Where was the smoke? I didn't even see it. Can I cut this guy's tail off? Hey, I can hit it, nice. Alright, I thought I could hit it. Another thing I guess I'm doing that's really different. So, yeah, I mean, we were able to keep our purple sharpness for that whole phase of the fight, but I also wasn't hitting him that much. Also wasn't exactly doing that much damage. If I was playing a lot better, I probably would have ran out of purple. Oh, you can drop a shit on his head here, can't you? Yes, dude, it's been so long since I fought him in here. Because in the base game, you fight him in the forest, right? There we go. Why did it take so long to hit him? Oh, the base of his tail doesn't take that much damage. Just wonder what the problem is. Don't get behind it, or try to get behind it. Heart's broken. Okay. Is he enraged? Yes, he is. Oh, yo, I took a look at, I'm supposed to be hitting him right now, right? I took a look at the weapon camo thing that you were talking about the other day, and I understood it when I actually looked at it. You can actually make the, Stygian Zenogre weapon axe using the camo thing, because it's not a unique axe. It's just the, it's just one of the axes with some Stygian Zenogre parts bolted on top of it. But that was pretty funny. So I could make this axe look like the Stygian Zenogre axe if I wanted to. Get behind it. Alright, before I forget, let's use this other pillar break on him. Oh, he almost dodged that shit. Wow. Got lucky. Tail cut. Oh my god, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy's mechanics. Oh, the floor is lava. The floor is lava, don't touch the floor. Man, I have no idea what I'm doing against this guy. Oh, I thought I got hit by that. Does it come back? It comes back. $17 damage, that's huge. Oh, not this bullshit. Look at that, dragon pods. They don't care about it. Actually, it might have got rid of the poop on his chest. Oh no, wait, that's when you're supposed to attack. Are you supposed to hit him in the back leg there like I did? I don't really know what I'm doing against this guy anymore. I don't remember this fight whatsoever. Alright, it wouldn't let me move him, so I guess he's enraged, even though his icon is not red. That's so dumb that the icon doesn't show when they're enraged. When they want to leave the area, their icon turns yellow regardless of if they're enraged or not. Fashion is the true endgame. It really is. Although I gotta say, you know, I thought the Stygians and Ogre switch axe looked cool with the Nargacuga set, but with the Fatalis set, I feel like the Fatalis axe goes with it pretty well. I thought it looked weird on the Nargacuga set, but on this set, I don't know. I think maybe the Stygians and Ogre axe wouldn't look as cool in this set. But I kind of want to do the, what do you call it? The layered armor for the, just have the full Nargacuga set, and then the Stygians and Ogre switch axe with it. I might just do that for the hell of it. Whoa. Don't roll into it. Yeah, this guy's favorite thing to do is to run away and then spam the breath attack. I remember this shit from multiplayer, carding our team a lot. I'm stuck in the leg. No. Oh, I almost got him. Didn't hurt that bad. $282 damage on an overhead chop though, not bad, and it feels like our crit chance is pretty good too. As long as we're hitting a tenderized part, I guess we get an extra 50% on that. Alright, he's finally hurt. Oh, I keep using the wrong slot to summon my mount, fuck. What am I doing on these? I got 5 more potions, we'll be fine. Is he gonna go to the home base? No, he's fighting here. Time for Nargacuga layered armor then? I don't have enough materials to make it right now. I would need to farm some Nargacuga. I checked it earlier the other day, yesterday, and I didn't have everything for it. So, I'm liking the way this looks now though, and plus, I'm using this specifically because it's, you know, the endgame boss gear and it's overpowered. I'm not really trying to hide it yet. You know, I don't want to be running around in Nargacuga gear and having everybody think I'm using like mid-tier armor, you know, when I really have the Fatalis fucking 4-piece going on underneath. But there might come a time maybe in the future where I'm like, let me prioritize fashion. I'm not saying it won't happen. I definitely should have tested this out on a monster I actually know how to fight. I'm too focused on just trying to survive to really pay attention to how much damage I'm doing and how often I'm critting. Yeah, it's hard to gauge how far away you are. Infinity sliding is worn off. I'm getting 1 fucking inch away. No, this is too close. Yeah, too close. That could have been 600 damage instead of 300. What? Why did you put your weapon away? What the fuck? What was that? Why do you... Oh, the Gyroses are helping! Let's go, Gyros. Gyro supremacy. Like, you see, I've seen some, like, YouTube videos where the person is, like, they're, you know, they're doing fashion for their set. They're using, like, what do you call it? Layered armor, but they're hitting, like, you know, super hard. And, like, I'm like, well, how are they getting that performance out of that set? And then they show their equipment at like the end of the video, and it's like, oh, they're using full Fatalis gear. Okay, that explains it. That explains why they look so overpowered right now. I get it. All right, let's just go to the camp because I need to. We got another optional mission to do. And unfortunately, it's against Balhazak again. Black Veil Balhazak. You use the morph sweep? Yeah, it's easier to land the morph sweep too. It reaches out a little further. Although the morph sweep can be a little awkward to wake them up with too, because the first hit of it does project push you forward a little bit. So sometimes it can be awkward, but Crisis Expert Jewel? Hold on. Crisis Expert Jewel, that might be good. I might be equipping that one. But yeah, and it does leave you in sword mode though, so you can start going ham in sword mode if you're good with sword mode. I think the Power Slam has a slightly higher motion value. But I mean, you weren't here for the majority of my playthrough. I spent almost the entire playthrough only using axe mode because of the new moves in axe mode, and also the, you know, the flinch, the bonus flinch from power axe mode. So I didn't, you know, I didn't want to do morph slash because I didn't want to end up in sword mode. Not that I don't like sword mode or anything, it's just that basically all the new shit they added was to axe mode, so I wanted to play with axe mode for the majority of my playthrough. But if I was trying to go for max DPS sword mode shenanigans, I probably would definitely be waking them up with more slash and then going into sword mode. Whoa, what's this guy doing here? Got a lot to say. Okay, he's just yapping. Everybody's treating this guy like he's a baby. He's not allowed to do anything. He's the general, isn't he supposed to be pretty tough?
Take a bite.
Alright, let's do this other optional quest. Completed with a red thing. The red completed means that you did everything, and I think the blue completed means that there's still things left to do, right? I wonder what the things I missed are. They might just be arena quests, I don't know. Which might be why I was able to complete this, because most of these monsters can't be fought in the arena. Although I'm assuming seething bagel geese can, so I don't know. There goes that theory. Anyway, now we gotta fight Kushala and Black Veil Hazak. Oh boy. Well, Kushala I'm not worried about. Switch Axe is pretty good at fighting Kushala because of the reach. In axe mode, you can kind of hit him outside of his wind pressure thing, so it's not so bad. And plus, it's not around his head, which is where you know, trip him from anyway. It's just annoying when he flies around a bunch. And damn, I don't have flash pods on my quick bar right now. I should probably grab some of them. You think it's probably because of the arena quest? Yeah, I caught almost no monsters. I basically only captured monsters when the game forced me to, so I'm missing like almost every arena quest in Master Rank. I'm more interested in the hunt than the cat. Personally, I'd rather kill that motherfucker. How we doing on time though? Damn, we still managed to squeeze in a almost 4-hour stream, even though I started later, and I lost track of time, and it's almost 5 a.m. Fuck. I should have started getting ready for bed 40 minutes ago. Oh well. Too late. We're in this quest, so we're gonna do it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, imagine not having to increase your max HP ever, or your stamina ever. Fatalis armor is so cheap, dude. This Fatalis armor feels like I'm cheating, man. It feels feels like I'm playing a totally different video game than I played for the last month and a half. This shit is so good. 3 level 4 deco slots on every piece. Free extra 100 HP and stamina at the start of the quest. Like, this shit is cheating. Sweet loot. Right, let's go kill Sakushala. Oh, hold on. Wait. Before I go, let me put flash pods back on my radial menu. I'm gonna put them down here. Somewhere. Put them right here. Should probably put them bunk pods here. Oh, not easy. Wait, that's the wrong version. Shit. Regular flash pods, not easy ones. Alright, there we go. Now we're ready. Now we are ready. You're still using the 2-set bonus? Oh, just for the to unlock the secret versions of skills. That's still a pretty, depending on, I mean, if you do, you know, some pretty serious theory crafting, some build crafting, that's still a pretty huge bonus. Pretty useful thing to have. Without just being blatantly overpowered. This gives you a lot more flexibility in your builds. For show, for show. Endgame's weapons were much closer in terms of damage. There wasn't one that's just like blatantly better than everything else like this one is. Oh, you know what? I forgot to get ammo. Water moss. And he already put a tornado out. Damn, I fucked up the beginning. I fucked up the beginning so bad. I still haven't taken artillery off of this mantle too. Oh well. Let me get my 50% crit chance on the face. Man, Kushala looks mad cool. It's too bad it's such a pain in the ass to fight. He's not even a rage yet. I really want Stone Thrower, man, so I can double bang. $374 on the head. Oh, how did I miss? Oh. Oh, the explosion. Oh, the explosion. Dude, I think the tempered one has bigger explosions on his wind. His tornadoes. I hate fighting him in that room, it's so enclosed. Oh, you know what? I could be paralyzing him with the Paracode. And I'm dead. Yeah, I was trying to get back in the room. I should have just left the room. Ugh. Actually, fighting him in there isn't too bad. There's plenty of room to work with. I'm just being a scrub. Whatever. Alright. Try again. Dun, dun, dun. You end up picking one, of course, but it wasn't miles ahead of the second best. Oh, we're right here already. Nice. Yeah, you definitely get your money's worth when you buy a Monster Hunter game. I just spent like 500 hours only using Switch Axe. I could redo everything I just did with a different weapon. And there's like 14 of them. Yeah, normally this is where you would flash bottom out the air. Oh, he just blocked me from jumping off the ledge. Okay, fine. Whatever you say, Kushal. Fatalis kill with every weapon. Oh no, I looked at the chat. I looked at the chat while I was mounted. But to answer that question, no. No, I have I would much rather play Rise than play another 1,000 hours of World. And I still need to play Generations somehow, some way. I still need to play Wilds too. So I'm not, you know, I'm not like a main, I'm not a Monster Hunter main. I don't know if you've looked at my description in my channel, but there's like a list on there of the games that I've beaten on stream. Not every game. I didn't start keeping track until a couple years into streaming, but I have like a big backlog of games that I am trying to play through, and this was on the list, so I've been playing it. But I am eventually going to move on from playing Monster Hunter. Oh god. I thought we could maybe keep him on the floor. Yeah, the main thing is to stay away from the tornadoes, especially versus the tempered version. Yeah, because look, he places a big tornado and then he shoots a little one. And when they combine together, it creates a gigantic tornado. So if you're anywhere near that, you're getting fucking owned. Like I did earlier. Yeah, when I don't have weakness exploit up, there's just a potential for my damage to be shit like it was right there. I got like no crits. Damn. Put a tornado down, so I'm out of here. That looked a lot cooler in my head than it was in reality. Okay, I'll take it. Camera tweaking out. Yeah, I kind of want to put Airborne back on this build. I was using Airborne for a long time, basically my whole Iceborne playthrough, because I was using the Draken set. I did the entire base Iceborne up until Shara Ishbala or whatever his name is, using the Draken set, so I had Airborne the whole time. I also died in like 2 hits to every fucking monster. What else is new? Okay, let's get you away from that tornado. I'm also gonna make some flash pods. We've gotten... I guess I can't clagger him because I'm only hitting him in the face. So that means... And he's a trip flincher. One trip flincher. One flinch tripper? I don't know what the right way to say it is. So every time he causes a flinch, he's gonna fall down, and that overrides the clagger animation. So if I want to clagger this fool, I need to hit him in like the arms, I guess. Kind of weird. Alright, this is the best place to fight him. Nice wide open area. Plenty of space to get away from this bullshit tornado. I think it's so annoying. Bump, bump. So, Wriggle, you said that you were playing 3U, but you got distracted by other games. What other games have you got distracted by? What else have you been playing? Look at that. Tornado, no big deal. We're over here now. Oh, he came down on his own. The whole point was to get him away from the tornado, and he went right back to it. Bro, I need to hit you in the face and you're standing with your head inside of a tornado. It's cheap. I'll take it. That's a super awkward place for you to fall down, man. Hey, we can hit him. Nice. Speak of the devil. Nice. Flag that ass. Miss. He roared, missed, and then wind pressured me and hit me anyway. What a G. Oh, what the hell? Bro, I'm about to use my Kushala set on Kushala, man. Avoid all this wind pressure with this sub bonus. I made it for the Electrion fight because I had ice attack on it, but it would be good for fighting him too. Oh no, this is like the worst place for him to fall down. Oh, we got a hit. Hold on, I can time them. I can time the hits. I walked into the tornado. I am living inside of a tornado. Oh, yeah. And he's off again. One of these days I'll learn how to dodge his roar. One of these days. This is why I don't like bringing a Palico along, because the monster acts like this. Just starts attacking in random directions. I did that Day of Ruin event quest after the Fatalis thing I did, where I used the Plunder Blade on the Palico to get the Cortexes, and I forgot to tell my Palico to or stay in base. And I was getting so annoyed when I was fighting Teostra, and every time I had like a nice opening, he would like just fucking run off to fight my Palico on the other side of the arena. That shit was pissing me off so much. It's like, I need to get rid of this guy. That's what fighting a monster you used a flash pod on feels like. It's just like, this guy's just doing whatever. Hey, or not. Nice job, Kushala. Look at him, he's too smart. Oh, I heard one tick. We got one tick of paralyze on him. Come here. Yeah, paralyze that ass. He didn't get paralyzed? Oh shit, is he resisting to it? I guess because he's metal, he doesn't give a fuck about electricity. Tornadoes everywhere. Can you come up here? There you go. And he's off. This is why people hate fighting Kushala. It's just flying the whole fucking time. And shit like that. Come on, Elder Seal, do your thing. You know, I could put Elder Seal boost on this build too, couldn't I? I don't think it's necessary though at all. Oh, the two piece. I completely forgot how to fight Kushala. Can you believe I used to fight this guy with two-piece, three-piece Nargacuga? Come over here where there's no tornado and we can fight. Okay, now those two combine and big explosion. Yep. Okay. $152. Yeah, this thing's definitely hitting a good deal harder. This axe is pretty strong, but I'm also fighting an enemy I can't hit. So it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how good it is. I've got it. I had it down earlier though, like a couple weeks ago, where I could like combo trip Kushala like 3 times in a row. But we did not achieve that here today. Today, that was not achieved. You got to land in like the most awkward position possible with his face inside of a log. Yes, he is. Oh, see ya. Bro, that almost took 30 minutes. I still have to fight Black Veil Hazak. And that's a reduced HP version. I used to fight this guy all the time in the Guiding Lands, level 7. Yeah, he's going the distance. All the way up here? Bro. He's not even asleep. I need you to go to sleep. Go to sleep, please. There we go. Bro, I don't understand how the RNG in this game works. I had like, I swear to God, I had like 85% crit chance on his head right there. And I didn't crit him like 7 times in a row. Like, how does this RNG work? See if we can get him to break the dam on himself. Oh, there it is. There's one hit. Hit number 2. He needs to land in it though. Hopefully he lands in it. I can't rotate the camera to see him. Hopefully he comes down with me. Oh, he didn't get hit by it. Bro, what a cheater. He was flying the whole time. I might have been able to flash pot him out of the air, and then that would have, that might have knocked him down. Oh, oh, wrong one. Wrong one. There's one that's up in the trees. Is it this one? Wow, okay. Little roar combo. Honestly, that's the one thing that makes fighting Kushala, I think, the most annoying. It's not even the wind pressure, It's not the tornadoes everywhere. It's that he combos off his roar. Like, Teostra almost never combos off his roar. He's super fair. Kushala is just an asshole. You're shooting me through a wall. Man, fuck this guy. Flying through the wall. Oh, you landed again. One hit away. Okay, well, we don't have as much time to kill the next guy, so we better get to it, but he's also not gonna lame us out for 20 minutes like this guy did. So he'll probably go down quicker. Aura Cortex. Very nice. And we got a gem. Let's go. Alright, let's go eat some food and get ready for the next battle. I definitely would rather fight Kushala in the Elder Recess than the Ancient Forest, though. A lot of areas in the Ancient Forest are like small areas where his tornado spam can be really obnoxious to deal with. Yeah, actually I will drink this. Just to make sure we don't run out of time. Staying up an hour and 12 minutes past my bedtime just to fail the mission would not be ideal. You have to wait for the next dude to spawn in too. He doesn't come right away. I think he likes to hang out on this side of the map though, from what I remember from the last time. Yeah, look at all the leaves blowing in the wind. Like the ones near my feet too. The graphics in this game are so good. Every single time I look at a video of Wilds, it's like a big empty field with nothing going on. The good thing about this game is that the areas are kind of contained, so they pack a lot of detail into them. But I'm supposed to look up a video of Wilds called, what's it called? Oh, he's here, okay. Like cinematic walkthroughs, 4K cinematic walkthrough of Wilds or something like that. Maybe I'll finally see something that looks comparable to World if I do that. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. Ooh, we can drop a boulder on his head. Let's go. Oh, you know what? What am I running for? I also could have just warped to the camp there too. Oops. Oopsie, already wasted like 5 minutes. Alright, we're gonna have to do some damage real quick. was like, is he doing it? I can't tell. I'm also stuck in the wall. Fuck. Would there be a healing thing right here? Yeah. Free heal. What the fuck? Dude, what is happening? Oh my god, this monster is bullshit. There's poop everywhere. Yeah, maybe these pods will clear it up. What just knocked me over? Something knocked me out of the air. What was it? Doing this without effluvium resist is retarded. It's such a bad idea. Dude, why does every monster I'm hunting right now playing with their face in something? Alright, we're still hitting it though. Nice. Oh no, I'm gonna get paralyzed too. Fuck me. Knock me out of the paralyzed. He didn't even get paralyzed. What the? I guess you could quickly eat into steroid jerky, huh? And that puts the poop all over the place. The fucking camera right now is so cursed. Part's broken? You didn't trip them? Oh, I was trying to ZSD him on the way out. But actually, I think this guy is one of those monsters that hurts you when he runs. So that might have been a bad play. I'm even getting demon powder. We're low on time. $414 damage from overhead chop. What the fuck? Oh, I got too close. Yeah, if you get anywhere near the front of his face right there, you get obliviated. Yeah. Oh, and he sucks your life force out when you're obliviated too? Jesus. Sponsor is an asshole. 10 minutes left? I know. Finally, yeah. I wonder if this guy's a 2-hit flincher. Or a 2-flinch stripper. You know what I'm trying to say. He doesn't stay down for that long either. Wow. Double flinch anybody? Or double trip anybody? I can't even speak. It's my bedtime. Okay, yeah, just miss the face, I guess, and go for that instead. I'm gonna cut that early, just to be safe. Alright, at least we can null bury our way through this shit. Oh, not over here. This is a tight area, I think. Wait, is this where I think it is? Maybe not. Yeah, it is. You see him shooting that shit everywhere. Alright, good. Yeah. Okay, we speed ran the fuck out of this guy. Using the demon powder, mega demon drug. And the Night Seed definitely gave us the damage we needed. Just tenderize his whole body. Yeah, he didn't even make it. Dude, Kushala took 30 minutes. This guy took like fucking 7. What a difference. I should tell you everything you need to know about Kushala in this game. I really screwed up the beginning of the Kushala fight though. I used to have that down a couple weeks ago where I would like wallbang him, 10D his face, and then hit it. I'd only have to hit it a handful of times to trip him. And then I would just do wild swings, power slam, oops, get the flinch bonus going, uppercut, do another one, and he's right next to being tripped again. Sometimes even the next hit after he woke up would trip him. And we get 2 trips right back to back, and then he'd be close to a 3rd trip, and we'd get a 3rd trip before he left the area. It speeds up the fight a lot, and then the rest of the fight is a pain in the ass, but I used to have the beginning of it down really well, where I would do a shitload of damage to him right away. Guard expert. The music is so triumphant right now. It's like the end game music. Dun, dun. You're missing the arch-tempered monsters? I'm not missing them. They're in the event quest. I can fight them anytime I want. Right now I'm putting together, like, you know, the ultimate build, the ultimate ombre build for fighting them. Not that I think I need it or whatever, but I just wanted to since we beat Fatalis, I was like, why not just make his axe and, you know, his armor and use them to beat up on these arch-tempered guys. I haven't hunted them yet. Yeah. That's the plan. That's been the plan, is to do them last, because I think they were added to the game after the Fatalis fight. So I wanted to save them for last since they're like the last content in the game. And there was a couple other things I wanted to do. I wanted to fight level 7 tempered Black Veil Hazak in the Guiding Lands, because that's like the hardest version of that monster, right? They get extra HP in the Guiding Lands. And I've got my Rotten Veil in the Guiding Lands to level 4-ish or something. So it's not going to take super long to get it up to 7. Let's see where it's at. Yeah, it's more than halfway through level 4, so we could get it to level 7 and fight him, fight the 2 Arch-Tempered boys, and kill, this time, Master Rank Kolv Teroth. And I know Safi Jiva is still left. Is there anybody else? But we're definitely getting to the end. We're getting to the end of our Monster Hunter World journey. We're running out of monsters to hunt. Yeah, there's Arch-Tempered Velkhana and Namiel. He's in the Coral High. Okay, yeah, no, that's normal. This is the quest I was running earlier, trying to get a Challenger gem to no avail. I still need to fight the the ice version of Alatrion, but I mean, not really. It's the same fight. He just is an ice, and you need to start with a fire build instead of an ice build. But I kind of do want to fight him with the Kajar, that Kajar fire axe I have, just because it's like it's the only one I got, so might as well. Rabadon gives a ton of zone XP from all the breakable parts. Oh yeah, and he even reapplies the armor near the end of the fight, so you can break his stuff again. Yeah, that's a good idea. Fight him. Yeah, so it's just those monsters, and I kind of want to make some more of the super endgame switch axes too. They're the level 12 switch axes, so I might hunt a couple other monsters. Like I need to get a Rajang Heart or whatever it's called for the Rajang switch axe. Like, I mean, I wouldn't mind making, some of these. Which one is this? Oh, that's the Yangaruga switch axe. Oh, it tells you the tree on the left, never mind. So, well, we got Legiana, but look at the Legiana switch axe, man. You have to make... There's no, like, axe in the middle you can make. I would have to start all the way from here and hope I have enough materials to make it. I don't know about that. Thunder Cleaver. So yeah, this is the Zenogre switch axe, but it's the same switch axe as the Stygian Zenogre one. It just has some Zenogre shit copy pasted on top of it. Nargacuga switch axe, I wouldn't mind making that. That would be cool to make. The other cool ones. I don't need to make the Barryoth one because we got the Frostfang one. That one's cooler. Silver Rathalos. Oh yeah, I heard the gold Rathian switch axe is one of the best ones in the game. I mean, it's definitely eclipsed by other ones, but it's not bad. 100 or 1015 raw, no purple, 15 affinity, but poison and power file. So this is actually a decent switch axe. I wouldn't mind making that one. Already made the Velkhana switch axe. Let's go. I haven't upgraded it though. Dun, 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 dun. Galvanous Smasher. Fulgur Angineth switch axe. I guess that looks kind of cool. Kieran switch axe. Some of these guys I fought a bunch of times, so I might even have the materials. But look at this. To make the Kieran and the Namiel, you gotta start all the way back here. And I don't have enough for something. Coral Bones? I have to go I would have to go fucking get coral bones, man. I ain't trying to do all that. I need 3 Elatrion. Oh no, I already have the basic. I think the upgrade is for 2. So I need to make the final Elatrion axe, I need to fight him again anyway. Okay, yeah. To make his upgraded axe, I need some of his items. So I guess I will make the whatchamacallit, the fire axe. I think make a build for that, I guess. But I would also need to come up with an armor set for it too that has fire attack. Oh well. It was great before the updates. Yeah, maybe at the beginning of Iceborne it was a good one, but then they added a bunch of better axes and stuff later on. But yeah, there's still some more things I'd like to do in the game, but it's looking like it's gonna be a handful of streams. I don't know, who knows, maybe it'll take me you know, maybe it'll take me a week to beat Arch-Tempered Velkhana. Like it did Fatalis. I kind of died with the Fatalis and the Elatrion. But anyway, I stayed up hella late. It's 5:30, so I'm gonna dip quick. I gotta get ready for bed, go to sleep. Have a good night. Thanks for coming through, Wriggle. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for chilling with me and not being weird. You might be like, I wonder why he's saying that, dude. I have dealt with some weird motherfuckers recently. Whew. Let me just say, if you put your Twitter profile on your channel, I might click on it, and if it's full of tons of hardcore trans porn on it, yeah, I've been dealing with guys like that. And I don't know. I mean, hey, if you're into that, that's cool. You know, I'm not kink shaming anybody, but if that's what you put out there, like, you know, if I try to find out more about you and I'm just seeing lots and lots of hardcore, nasty, disgusting pornography, like, you know, I'm probably not gonna be too interested in getting to know you any better. Anyway, try to think a little bit about, you know, your front-facing, like, what you put out there, guys. You know, maybe don't fill your Twitter profile full of gross porn. Anyway, have a good night. I'll see you later. Thanks for not being weird. Peace.